And welcome back to Icarus, Prometheus solo open world, where we're kinda preparing for a staging base for the null sector. 3x3, too high. Some beams in the corners. Deep freeze for ice generation, for if I want to make forward operating bases in the Arctic. Actually, I could bring some more solar panels, an extra solar panel, and a water purifier. And an oxygen station. Electrolytic. Oxygen synthesizer. Gonna need more electronics. Need to smelt more copper. Turn this into glass. Yeah, I wanted to smelt glass. There you go. How do on the gold ingot front? Running low on the old gold ingots as well, eh? There's what? There you go. These are almost done. You are done. So you can go in there. How am I doing on the silica though? You know what? Let's do a quick silica round with the buffalo cart. I'll grab the silica and shall I bring food? Yeah, sure, I can bring food. Oh, and I should check my base. Hold on. Roofs and overhangs. These are all looking good. I can check the outer walls quickly. I'll bring some animal food actually. A quick look. Check to make sure all the building pieces are still there. Come on. There you go. These are ready to harvest again. I could do it as well, you know. Why not? Basic fertilizer. Miasmic sickle. There you go, 22. Give me omni-food and seed animal food. There you go. Let's go empty out some drills, silica drills. I'll do the titanium and obsidian as well. I'll grab iron and oxide too. Do we need the oxide though? Yeah, we can use some oxide. Or just turn it into organic resin. Okay. I mean, we have to wait for ingots to smelt for electronics anyway. Silica ore. Oh, never mind. You can't put it all in there. Huh? 3, 4, 5, 6. That's because I'm using so many pouches in here. Come on. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6. Pouch number 3. And pouch number 4. Obsidian and titanium, both electric drills, so I should actually change that. There you go. If you would be so friendly as not to block the cave entrance, that would be lovely. Okay, there you go. Obsidian and titanium. Next silica drill. There wasn't anything in there, no drills. And U4, there you go. Let's see, what do we have here? Gold and salt. I can empty those out as well. There's the gold ore. The salt as well. Lovely. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. You have 6 items, and you now have 6 items as well. Okay, now we have oxide and we have iron. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Now for the iron. Oh, actually, I can go home from here. That means I don't need to put all the iron in pouches. Or we don't need no more extra inventory slots. I'll bring this guy into the crafting room. Just to make the offloading easier. Let's see, iron ore. Boom. Okay. Let's see. Silica. More silica. And more silica. And more silica. Silica in there. There. And that's all the silica. For the gold ore. Let's see, we have obsidian. We have titanium. Some more gold. Keep the salt apart for now. More gold. Oxide. More oxide. And more oxide. And let's grab this oxide as well. There we go. Here, Josh. How's it going? Not bad, not bad. Waiting for gold and copper to smelt so I can make more electronics. So I can make the benches I want for my staging base before the null sector. How are you doing yourself? Where's the shears? Where's the shears? Shears can go back in. Oh, hold on. Here. The wool can go in there. You have to change USB port, lost sound for a second. USB for port for the wireless headset. Okay. We are basically waiting for gold and copper to smelt, so we can. I can put salt here, so I can make more electronics, which I want for preparing the benches. I want for my staging base for the null sector. Let's quickly go to sleep. Wash hands first, so we have a better sleep buff. I forgot to check the light. I might pull this one down though. So high you can hardly see it. So basically if I get myself 10 beams here, put 2 doubles here, so 30 and a floor. Getting back to Icarus now again, finally, after a break. Oh, nice. What map you gonna play? Mini cupboards better than the regular ones if you have the excess test talent. Just about to make some cupboards on my save. Yeah. If you have the talent, especially if you have all 4 points in, it gives you a way higher storage density. Way higher storage density. Oh, clear queue only wants 100 screws, not 900. I'm gonna need more rebars, eh? Do my Olympus map. Need to get the core outs done. Well, far from now. 4 drills going. Buy fuel for gold, copper, iron and silver. Yeah, don't forget the oxide as well, eh? For your organic resin. If you have access to Prometheus, might I suggest tame yourself a couple of Ubises there, bring them down on Olympus, kill them there, and get the crystallized miasma to. I need more here. To get miasmic tools. There's oxide nearby for the next hill. Good, good. If you kill yourself a couple of Ubis or tame yourself a couple of Ubis on Prometheus, you bring them down on Olympus, kill them, grab the miasmic stuff, make miasmic coating in the chemistry bench, and make miasmic tools in the foundry. The best way to not have to worry about epoxy anymore once you reach to tier 4. I mean, you still need to use a lot of epoxy to get there, but once you get there, you should be good. Let's see, I need... Oh, actually, I need only 30 beams and a floor. You know what? And then you can make more of that. So what is required to repair miasmic tools? Crystallized miasma as well. You have silver going, it's easy to have epoxy instead of going for a mammoth. True. True. But it's not only for the miasmics, it's also for your mining. If you do manual mining, exotics mining, the foxholes in the caves, miasmic pickaxe. You have the miasmic weapons, miasmic knife. Now you can make miasmic ammo as well, but that is going to cost you a lot of crystallized miasma. Talking about that, should make me some more. Fertilizer can be turned into gunpowder. Do I have any more spot plants? I do. Give me like 100 more dirt. So yeah, I would say don't use it for miasmic ammo. You can definitely use it for miasmic tools. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, I need to eat. Before my cake runs out, so consume, 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 and consume. There you go. Copper and glass. Should actually move some gold to before the silica. Some more glass to go here. Okay, I'm gonna bring the chandelier, the Rhymetusk chandelier down, because I don't think I'll get a whole lot of light when it's that high. So I'm actually thinking of doing. So make a framework here. In there. It's gonna collide with that one now. So I just pull it slightly back. There you go. Okay. Let's see, aluminum. I want to bring 2 cans of biofuel. Aluminum ore. She don't have that much aluminum ore. Eager to try out the mining arm with the builds that you tried out on an earlier stream, like 2 weeks ago. Okay. The Iron Fist. It's a fun thing to use, definitely. 2 yield upgrades, wear rate decrease, and auto smelt. Yeah. I wonder what your percentage of smelting is gonna be. Let's see. This is biofuel. This is an electric one now. Don't need silver or clay. I will bring the copper. So it's supposed to be a 50% smelting chance. But for me it was way higher than 50. So it's 2000 copper ore in 1 cupboard, hey? Yeah, so I have 2 electric drills. They hold 1000 each. And I have 1 empty cupboard for copper. Huh. You're hungry. No, you're not hungry anymore. I'm thirsty as well. Tough luck, mate. You should have drunk before I grabbed you. Okay. Let's go for the aluminum one first. Didn't you have this motor event last weekend? Was it nice indeed? Good, good. Lots of cool new stuff. Here. Still biofuel, huh? I just emptied this one apparently. Okay. Well, maybe some new, sure to watch some bikes still. Getting the addiction certified, calling over a bit. Oh yeah. Now I'll grab the platinum and then I'll call it good. Don't need the sulfur or the clay. I must have done a trip to the aluminum last stream. Hey Infinity, how you doing? Still slowly making preparations for staging base for the null sector. So regarding the respawned trees in last week's update, they've said they found the issue and now they can make sure it doesn't happen again. So that's good. First I had only like one tree partially inside my base and another one going through the overhang here. But I've seen pictures of people who their entire base was taken over by the forest again. So it's a good thing they figured out what the issue is and that I can now make sure it doesn't happen again. I should have taken the partial biofuel can with me actually. Oh well. Okay, let's see. There's gold. Let's grab 100 gold ingots and 300 copper, which I don't have. I need to smelt more copper. Oh yeah, I wanted to bring the copper as well, huh? Alright, then we just have to do a quick run for the copper. In the meantime, I can smelt some copper. Copper can go in there. Why didn't it close the door? Thank you. Go copper. Imagine the forces of nature required to make rock pillars like this, you know? In working some videos. Okay. Some more instruction videos, Infinity. Or some how-to. Yeah, some guide videos. Okay. Already thought there was one here. And there. Let's see, one to the right. Here. Another one to the right here. There's one next to the drill here. Oh, there's exotics as well. Cool, cool. Look at exotics. Okay, I did not hear the sounds completely gone. 19. Usually you get like 20 or so. Oh, I don't see the icon. Oh no, was on the arm. Don't see the icon either, so... Let's put the copper in the pouches. Using my own voice on this one. Takes so long. Don't like how my voice sounds when editing. Something you have to get used to, my man. I mean, if you use your own voice for voiceover, it's the same voice as what people hear when you do a stream, you know? So if you say you don't like the sound of your voice when editing, I can be... how should I put it? Now you know what we have to go through when we watch your videos. It isn't that bad, don't you worry. Just a little joke from one streamer to another, hey? We're allowed to make jokes. AI voiceover is so easy, quick, cuts down on editing. Yes, but AI voice is the intonation as good as when you use your own voice though? Okay, for me, AI voice is always a bit flat and emotionless. Okay, there's the copper we wanted. That's how it sounds right now, flat and emotionless. Right now, as in when you do your own voiceover. Because that's something you can change, you know. Your own voice, not just using my own voice, I don't know how to talk. Just do it as if you were streaming, you know? I mean, if you're streaming and you're talking about stuff, you're explaining stuff, just talk the same. But now not during a stream, now during a voiceover. I mean, how hard can it be, right? Drop off the copper. It's very critical to my own voice, but I stopped to care. It is what it is. When it comes to you, use your own voice when streaming indeed. So why not do it whilst making videos as well? People are used with AI, so I don't think people care either way, to be honest. Okay, I might not be like most people, but I rather have a real person's voice during an instruction video than freaking AI voice. But maybe that's me. Well, I know that's me, but maybe I'm alone in that, but nope. I need to go this way. And there you go. Grab me some copper ingots. There you go. In general, I would agree with you, but when it comes to Infinity, that's how people know him. As I said, people are used to it, so I don't think they mind either way how he does it. I agree to an extent, but like I said, personally I don't like AI voices that much. But that's a quirk of mine. But all in all, Infinity, as Josh said, you do you. If you want to use AI voice on your instruction videos, that's your choice. Who am I to say you're not allowed to, right? Don't understand why people get so stuck up on the voice. Like people, some in comments, I hear AI voice, I skip the video. I have to admit, I have the tendency as well. That's maybe because I've heard a lot of AI voice over. And it just doesn't sound right. Like, how do you make an AI sound excited about something, right? For example, we do the weekly patch notes every Friday night. And now imagine if I would do it with a AI voiceover. Then it would be like, yes, I am very excited about this new feature. This is very nice to be able to use finally. I mean, it doesn't sound right. Where is the excitement in the voice? But again, that is me. Why is this one down to 20% growth? Oh yeah, 5 and 15, there you go. Sorry, I thought it was 30% from the fertilizer. Third harvest. Still getting 16. This is going to be a fourth harvest. Because I'm using the aeroponic crop plot. You get the extra yield growth bonus, sorry. Extra growth speed from the aeroponics, meaning you can, even without the fertilizer, with the watering, but without fertilizer, you still get 5% growth speed on your fourth harvest. Just for fun. It's very slow though, but eh. Not like I'm desperately needing them exotics. Let's see how we're doing here. I need organic resin and I need epoxy. So let's grab 200 epoxy and materials for 200 organic resin. Oh well, let's just make some more organic resin. Why not? Right. So, organic resin. There you go. The epoxy can go in here already. Lovely. Okay. Make electronics, then I can make the electrolytic thingy, whatever, the tier 4 oxygen bench. And I also want to make the tier 4 water bench, electric water purifier. 2 titanium plates and 14 titanium ingots. This I can make already. I just need 6 titanium ingots. And I can already queue the plates. What else do we need for the electrolytic oxygen synthesizer? 2 more plates and 10 glass. Okay. And 10 glass. And there we go. So, what kind of instruction videos is it going to be this time, Infinity? Videos like how to deal with spiders? As in, don't get close to caves during the night? Alternate crafting guide. Okay. If you don't mind me asking, what do you mean with alternate crafting guide? I like the fact that these fire extinguishers now stay visible. It used to be, if you loaded in the game, they were invisible until you picked up the fire extinguisher and they put it back. They finally fixed it, now they stay visible. Nice. I needed the organic resin, eh? I want these. Then I want a bunch of electronics. Question is, do I need a second battery? Need/want. Nah. Shouldn't need to. Bah. No, some items can be crafted with different recipes. Oh, true. A lot of new players don't know that you can make flour from corn and potatoes. Or rope from leather and silk. Ah, gotcha. But it... Okay. If you look in the material processor, I mean... Look at the amount of flour recipes. How hard would it be? On the other hand, I do agree. I only this week noticed that, actually go here. If you look at the platinum weave recipe, you'll note that the platinum weave with spider silk is cheaper on the platinum sheath. Where if you use it with fiber or with wool, why would you use wool for it? Fiber's way cheaper, but okay. If you use fiber or wool for platinum weave, you need 2 platinum sheath per platinum weave. If you do it with spider silk, you only need 1 platinum weave. So yeah, like I said, I only realized this earlier this week. Like, hey, I didn't know that. That is what I'm going to cover. Which recipes are better in what situations? Yeah, I think situations will differ. Like if you have a base in the null sector, your main base, for example, there's no fiber in the null sector. So yeah, no platinum weave with fiber. Although kill animals, use the leather to make rope, break down the rope for fiber. Make cured leather from tree sap and beeswax. Okay, I have to admit that one is new for me. Aha. No, no. It's not tree sap and beeswax. It's leather and beeswax. Leather with tree sap, veggie oil or beeswax. I thought you meant tree sap and beeswax is cured leather. I was like, huh? Yeah, true. There's 3 recipes for cured leather. Beeswax, tree sap, but also the veggie oil. Tree sap from wood or from sticks. Yep, you get like, was it 20%, 25%? More tree sap if you turn your wood into sticks first. Cause tree sap from wood. For 1 stick you get 200 tree sap. If you turn it into sticks, you get like 1,000 sticks, so you get 250 tree sap, which is 25% more. Steel, coal and charcoal, true. I never do charcoal though. I mean, you can do it with the ore and ingots. That's the same, 6 ore or 3 ingots. They smelt it 2 to 1 anyway, but you'll save having to smelt the ingots first. But 1 coal or 20 charcoal, 1 stack of coal for 100 steel bloom or 2,000 charcoal. That's 4 stacks of charcoal for 100 steel bloom. Yeah. It's a bit expensive on the charcoal. You lose time and fuel when you smelt iron ingots. True. Fuel, not if you use the electric ones, obviously, or electric furnaces. So then fuel is situational. Time. I can throw 1,000 iron ore in here and have it smelt when I'm away. So time wouldn't be an issue either. However, you see this. I got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of crude ammo from the ruimtes missions. You get 20 iron ingots from a stack of crude ammo. So I got a lot of iron ingots. This case, you all of a sudden have an influx of iron ingots, which you can use for the steel bloom. Charcoal 1 wood gives 8 charcoal, 10 sticks give 10 charcoal. True. But again, you would need to have campfires or better fire pits running for your charcoal. You can put a whole bunch of stacks of sticks in the fire pit, and it will automatically refill its fuel slot, so it keeps on creating the charcoal. The same with your campfires, by the way. So yeah. Hey chicken, how you doing today? So yeah, you can make the charcoal, but if you have the coal, I'd say go for coal. Consume. And Hey. I missed copper wire. I need 13 copper ingots for that. Gotcha. Wrong. These need to go there. 13. And let's smelt some more titanium ore, cause why not? It can do it whilst I'm away, and if I put it in the bottom of the furnace, it means it's gonna smelt it when it has nothing else to do. At least it won't sit still. The exotics can go here, turn the copper ingots into wire. And then we shouldn't be able to make our oxygen bench. But yeah, the extra iron ingots from the crude ammo was nice. Definitely nice to get. Hey, now I'm thinking of a post I read. If you want an infinite source of water in the null sector, get yourself the water purifier, get a barrel of water, hook them up, put a canteen's worth of water in the barrel, and it can then fill your canteen, more than one canteen from the barrel. So you're producing water out of thin air. Talking about water, I also want a water pipe tool, 10 copper, 10 gold, and a platinum ingots. We make a wire, and we make a wire, and we make platinum sheath. Can you make a normal base in a null sector with no problems? Yes. Like, the null sector is scarce for resources, and it does not generate water, normally. So yeah, to make the base you'll have to bring everything with you. Or everything, you don't have to, obviously. You can source all the materials in the null sector itself. It's just gonna cost you some more effort. Water is the biggest issue. Deep freeze in the null sector does not generate ice. There is no water sources in the null sector either. So no enzyme geysers where you can put a borer on. Nothing of that. Caves there don't have water in them, so water is an issue in the ash lines. First part of the null sector. The ice sheet, the second part of the null sector, there will be ice generation in your deep freezers again, and there will be ice on the ground, obviously, because it is Arctic. So if you put a metal rain reservoir down, hook it up to your water network, you can chuck ice in there, it will smelt into water. So you can get water in your bases in the null sector. Usually what I do is, like I said, a metal rain reservoir, make a deep freeze, and I just bring a whole bunch of stacks of ice from other bases to my base in the null sector. I do tend to have a couple of forward operating bases there. And everything else you can just make. So yes, you can make a normal base in the null sector, no problem. In the S-Land you might want air conditioning, and in the ice sheets you might want to get a heater. But other than that, this is basically the same as if you build your base in the Arctic region or in the volcanic region. So don't produce ice in the null sector. Yeah, Infinity, that's what I said. In the S-Lands they don't. In the ice sheets they do. But if you have a deep freeze in your S-Lands null sector base, and you bring a couple of thousand ice from a base outside the null sector, you can chuck it in a deep freeze in your S-Lands base so it doesn't smelt. And then you grab a metal rain reservoir, which you hook up to your water network. Stone reservoir, rain reservoir you cannot hook up to your water network, the metal one you can. Now you put a stack of ice in the metal rain reservoir, it will smelt. And it will, it does act as a water storage device for your network as well. So you're basically injecting water into your network there. So you can grab like, I don't know, 5 stacks of ice, 10, whatever amount of slots there is in the metal rain reservoir. But if the thing is full, the ice will still smelt and it will basically be wasted. So if you throw it in a deep freeze in your S-Lands base, at least it stays ice. Then when you're running low on water, you can just grab one of the stacks, throw it in the metal rain reservoir, and there you go. Exotic deposits in the null sector, chicken? No, there are not. What there is though, is the frozen wood. Yeah, you can't really see the light from this guy now, eh? I think because this one gives a bit too much light. Yes, maybe it's not dark enough yet. Let's pull it out slightly because it's clipping through the walls. I don't want it to clip through the walls. Okay. Yeah, you can't really see the light from this one though, eh? Meh. Yeah, if you have a base in the ice sheets, the second part of the null sector, you can generate ice in the deep freeze there as well. So every time when you run back or forth, you can fill up ice in your in your other null sector in the S-Lands bases. Have you tried the new lights? I have tried the ceiling lights and the co-op open world. I haven't done it in the solo though. But sure, let's make let's make some. Probably gonna need glass. I might not even have unlocked it here. Tier 4. It's an electric light, so it should be tier 4. There you go. Let me first make this. I want to make, I can make 4. I need 8 copper ingots. Let's make some wires and I can make a couple of lights. haven't tried the wall-mounted variant of this one, so... Looking cool, actually. And wall-mounted variant. Okay, let's see. Okay. So, about this height. Actually decent amount of light from this ceiling one as well. Not bad, not bad. What did they use power-wise? 250 power per light though. So I have to keep an eye on this. Yeah, it does look nice, that's for sure. But yeah, like I said, I have to keep an eye on my batteries. But I'm relying on solar panels and batteries, mainly. As you can see. There's my solar panels. I thought I could as well make use of the overhangs and put some solar panels on. Just for fun. Just to do something else for a change. Laser is a bit different from the straight overhangs. I wonder though, could I make like a pyramid roof on top here? I mean, I know I could, but would it be worth it? It would be a room I'm not gonna use. Space I'm not using. I can't continue on under this angle. This is the what is it? 22.5 degrees angle. It's the half pitches. Because if you use the 45 degrees, it's actually gonna expose the wall below. Gonna expose it to the weather. So if you would remove this beam, with a half pitch you can't see the wall below. If you use the 45 degree roof, you will actually see the wall stick out above it. And it will thus be exposed to the weather. So it will take weather damage again. There's why I went with half pitches. Yeah. I can put these away again. Okay. Let's see. So basically we're gonna need 3 pouches to bring everything. I'm gonna put a creature deterrent on my forward operating base as well. Just for some added safety. So let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 6. Buffalo has already 2 electricity tools in the cart. Got them from some mission or something. Let's see, I have a repair bench with repair items on me, so I can repair on the go. Battery to power the repair bench, so I can also repair my tier 4 and my workshop equipment. Shelter with bed and everything. Some building materials in case I need to build up or over something. Always handy. Some spare ammo. I think we're good. I think we are good to go. I've been thinking what I could do is I could bring the Ubis and set the buffalo to follow. See if that's gonna make a difference, gonna like speed up my travel times. And let's actually try to unclog this a little bit. So if I now set my buffalo to follow, right? And I'm gonna ride the Ubis. This should in theory be way faster. Because the buffalo is supposed to teleport to me when he gets too far behind. So let's give that a try, shall we? You're set to follow. I'm bringing the Ubis because he should be able to defend himself a little bit better. Yeah, let's just go through here, that way. Let's see if the buffalo is going to be able to keep on teleporting. I did it last time with a mammoth. When I went to the Arctic. I think so. And the mammoth actually kept on teleporting to me. It was very handy. Obviously this is going to be a bit dangerous if the buffalo decides to teleport inside the rock wall, but we'll see how it goes. I did save to first create a copy of my prospect file though. So if things do go horribly wrong, outside of my influence, so if the game decides to screw me over, I can restore a copy. There's the buffalo. Yep. He once again teleported over. Alrighty. Oh, you know what I haven't done? Made the trail beacons and everything. Aslands.
We've got a brand new part of Icarus for you to explore, friend. There's no terrain data, or any data at all, really. Seems pretty sketchy, but that's kind of your thing now, right?
Kinda is.
Can't think of anyone else crazy enough to run head first into this kind of a place. You in?
Sure, I'm in. I've got to craft the trail beacon tool and a bunch of trail beacons, so I have to go back anyway. And let's first set up our staging base though. Oh, did I actually start a mission? I did not.
We've got a brand new part of Icarus for you to explore, friend. There's no terrain. Hi, friend. This is an interesting one.
Or shall we?
Or
Nah.
it would be if it weren't so damn dangerous.
Let's go craft
They call
stuff.
this area the Null Sector. And, well, no one's ever walked out alive. The higher-ups have lost contact with the forward science team. Their goal was to set up outposts deep in the Null Sector. Allegedly, the place is a death trap. Completely uninhabitable. Very little natural resources, and it's unmappable. The brains say there's something going on at a molecular level. Hell, even looking at the area from orbit is disturbing. Gets worse the deeper you go, too. The UDA wants you to locate the team's first outpost. Figure out what's happened to them. You're gonna need a bloody miracle to get back in one piece. Challenge like this seems right up your alley.
It sure is. I should have realized, and I should have crafted the beacon and the beacon tools before I left base. Oh well. Hey, at least I'm riding my MOA and not a buffalo, so running back is faster. There's the buffalo teleporting. Why didn't I think of this before? Because before I was always riding my buffalo into the null sector. Oh, by the way, I forgot to check the rewards for the mission. Let's see. 2 gold, 3 copper, 2 glass. And a platinum. Oh, it's already completed? I
We've
don't
got a
think
brand
so.
new part of Icarus for you to explore, friend. There's no terrain data, or any data at all, really.
Yeah.
Seems pretty sketchy, but that's kind of your thing now, right? Can't think of anyone else crazy enough to run head first into this kind of a place. You in?
How much stats do you have in cupboards? I have 6x6 and the last row is only 5. I have a lot in my cupboards. So basically what I'm going for at the moment is 2 ore and 1 ingot. As soon as I add more storages, I can go for 3 ore or 2 ingots if I want to. And obviously you have all the other stuff, ammo. Once I get more ammo stashed, there's gonna be like I'm gonna split it out in like ammo pieces, which is not ammo yet. Rifle ammo, or basically firearm ammo, arrows, etc. Basically, I can I can easily get more. Like I nicked this all from bases in the null sector. So yeah, I can add another 3, 4. Can easily add 4, maybe even 5 more rows. The 5th one might be hard to get to though. I can easily place like 3 more rows here. I will still be able to access it without jumping. 4th probably as well. Only stone, wood and composite signs. I'm only using the composite signs. I like the look of the composite signs, especially in combination with these storages. I like the composite signs the best. They're also the smallest, by the way. Wooden signs are bigger and iron signs are also bigger. And it's already overlapping the next cupboard. Signs are overlapping one another already. So, yeah. Even one bag. Ooh, that's a lot of. Maybe I should actually go for 100 only. 80 steel ingots. I can make some more steel ingots. Nah, I don't need. So yeah, that's the reason why I only go for the composite signs. 40 gold and 20 copper ingots. Turn them into wires. Uh, 40 glass and some screws. Yeah, it might look like I have a lot of storage here, but glass. As soon as I make a couple of solar panels, you can use half a row for a solar panel already. You make electronics. 100 electronics is like 5 complete rows. So it's like 2/3 of a cupboard. For 100 electronics, copper-wise. So yeah, even though it might look like I have a lot of resources, it isn't really that much. And make screws. Let me see if I have enough special cake pieces. to fill up my food stacks. Yes. And yes. And yes, there we go. Make ourselves the trail beacons. 100. So next time when we get back home, we go and do another Rhine Tusk. Okay. Well, then I can as well run over encumbered. Okay. I'll manually put you outside the base. There we go. Set this guy to follow as well, by the way. Did I... Hold on. Did I set my spawn point back here at base though? Let me quickly check. I have now... Okay, you stay here for a sec whilst I go and look for the Ubis. Where did it go? Teleport somewhere to get close to me. Not here though. Where'd Mecta go? Trying to find something to eat / drink. Oh well. Should be teleporting towards me, because he should have followed. Oh, there he is. You back to follow. There you are. And there we go. Let's do this again. Find an entrance to the null sector. Sure, buddy, sure. I remember the first time I went into the null sector solo. Didn't end too well. I was placing my beacons and then I got attacked by an Eretz Stalker and I was like, yeah, sure, I can take you on. And then his friend jumped me from behind. And then I was like, okay. Now I have to fight two of you. Didn't manage to survive though, so yeah, kinda died. That was my welcome to the null sector experience. I learned from that the importance of being able to see enemy health bars. Yeah, like I said, the null sector is mainly, for me, boring, running back and forth. Not really a challenge, especially not if you know the way. I'll have to like put down the beacons again, because I can never remember where I went. Heck, even if I've or if I've driven the same route like 100 times, I still use navigation just to be sure. And it also becomes force of habit actually. But okay, now we might, the buffalo might decide to teleport in here, in the fire. There's always the risk here. Well, we'll see. That's why the Great Hunt is such a good DLC. Oh yeah. Nice and challenging again. And that's also why I am very much looking forward to Elysium. Drop down in with a fresh character again. Huh. Let's see whether or not players is going to be able to teleport back to me. Great Hunt's good DLC, yes, it's different. Yeah, it's way more storyline based as well, you know. I mean, there he is. They did a good job with Prometheus already. Storyline missions. And Great Hunts is like absolutely story driven. And also the fact that every decision you make has a different impact on your open world. I like that a lot. Wonder how big Elysium is gonna be, both map-wise, content, story missions, and all that. Well, future content already told us there's gonna be at least 6 missions. So we know that. Really? Ah, poor you. He's on fire. Oh, he's no longer on fire. So, the idiot did indeed spawn in the... or teleport into the lava. Yeah. How many you said? Well, it showed us already 6 missions. There is talk about in the future content Elysium missions 1 to 6. 6 ain't that much, maybe not. Depends on how big the missions are. Now, if you look at if you look at the Great Hunts, like, hey, how many missions are there in the Great Hunts, right? Per map. Isn't that much either. Right, if you look at the Rhymes campaign, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Rhymetusk is 7 missions. Garganethon, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Chlorite, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Including this side path. 7 missions. So 6 missions on No, I should not go down there. I should go down here. 6 missions on Elysium is at least on par with the Great Hunt missions on a map. Yes, you have to go down here. Okay, you. This one. Well, this is like 6 to 10 missions, several different paths. That's a difference. Well, there are going to be side quests. We have seen the fishing side quest, where it looks like you have to like. I should have brought beacons. Where you have to like hand in your fish at an NPC. There's going to be the Yeti side quest. So yeah, there is going to be multiple side quests. Okay. These can go back in here. This one can go back in there. And we can continue this way. We say 6 missions, I would think 6 in total. Great Hunts isn't 7, it's more, but several paths. Well, true. But one complete run in Great Hunts is 6 to 7 missions. Kinda depend on the path you take, but come on, Plato. This way. I want to set up my base here. With all the things they seem to add to, I think it's going to be quite big. Yeah, they're going to add tier 5 in Elysium. There's going to be new resources. Oil comes to mind. There's going to be biofuel networks. There's Plato coming. He's a tad slow. So biofuel networks is going to be part of Elysium as well. So there's going to be quite a lot added to added with Elysium. With Dangerous Horizons, I should say. Yeah, we have seen lithium as a new resource, uranium as a new resource, a new effect, radiation. Gonna be a lot of interesting stuff. Okay. Let's see. Give me the ghost image, there you go. Lower it down. Nice and flat ground here, ideal for making a base. And there we go. Roof. Deep freeze. Or you can add this one on top, so I don't accidentally step in it. There. Battery in a corner here. And oxygen. Could have made this fancier by bringing floors and everything, but eh. Okay, let's see. Did I bring... Yes. Good. And you to go there. Actually, you stay for a bit. You stay for a bit. Oh, he got himself an extra level, eh? Cool. Keep an eye on the Gnari to the left. Okay, I'm gonna put some solar panels on top here. No, they're currently not producing anything, but that is okay. Deep freeze is gonna have priority. And then the creature deterrent is gonna sit here next to the base. There's also gonna be a priority device. And there you go. Yeah, okay. You can go in there. Okay, so you level. Let's see, what's a useful level for you? The general consensus on the heat and cold resistance in mines is not worth it. So I'm not even gonna go there. Reduce water consumption. Well, they don't die if they don't drink, so it's fine. I will give him some more health though. Or should go. Well, actually, I already have 3 in here. Let's do a health regen first. Or actually, no, I wanted one in here. I wanted the 4th one. Unaffected by visit slime trails. Always handy in the swamp. Okay, make it daytime. I said make it daytime. There you go. Shall we establish a spawn point? Why not? They're both set to follow. This one still isn't doing anything. It's fine though. Actually, maybe I should... Hold on. Let's move the solar panels actually. We move them over there. They're further south from the wall, so they might catch daylight a bit earlier. Pick you up from here and we go this way. Okay. Give me the groceries, thank you. I mean, they still don't give power yet, but... should be slightly better. Hopefully. There is kind of shadow here already, but I don't want to place my solar panels all the way over here. Nope. Should have to do there. Oh, you know what I forgot? I have the wrong armor. I have the wrong armor. I should have brought my obsidian armor set. So I'm gonna put the buffalo in the base. Set him to stay. I'm gonna ride the Ubis back home. And I'm gonna grab my obsidian armor set. Really? So, let's see. You go in here. Sure, you're set to stay. You're hungry. I don't care. There's you. I should bring the electricity who can go back in the card. Should bring some, not that one. Some canteens for the. Oh, and definitely a big water can. Definitely a big water can. A couple of beacons might not be the worst idea either. Okay, let's see. The 150 liter water tank. You can fill it with purified water, but if you pull water from it, it will be rainwater again. However, the 50 liter water tank should actually work. So I can make the 150 liters for the mounts. I can make some purification tablets as well. And bring the 50 liter for myself. Can I fill the 50 liter with ice water though? That would be nice. Because ice water is minus 15 to your temperature. So bring the 150 liter water tank, put it in the buffalo cart. A couple of extra canteens so I can use them to water the mounts. Bring the 50 liters for myself. What else did I want to say? Oh yeah, beacons. And definitely put on the obsidian armor. Because running around in your composite armor in the null sector is asking to get overheated and get heat exhaustion and such. You don't want that. Null sector is gonna be tough enough already, as is. Alrighty. Let's run back to the base. And walk for some stam regen. Creature deterrent is active. Good. That means it can charge the battery. The deep freeze is starting to make ice. I did not bring a metal rain reservoir. So I need to make that one as well. To actually provide the water network in the staging base there with actual water. Yeah, I didn't think my staging base through well enough. On my preparation phase, I should say. Boom. Scattered embers. Yeah, I just roleplay it as being volcanic eruption. Big boom and then the whoosh, you know, pressure wave, and the scattered embers. Very handy shortcut, by the way, this spiral cave. I remember the first time I discovered it. It was a nice find. And you can go in here for now. I'll come back for you. I have him set to stay, right? Yeah, good. Good. Okay, so. First of all, armor. Look. Way more heat resistance now. Next, metal rain reservoir. What do we need? Metal, wood, stone, charcoal. Iron. Stone. Wood and charcoal. Metal rain reservoir. There's more I forgot to bring actually. Because I know for a fact at some point I'm gonna need one of these biofuels. One of the side quests. So I'll have to come back for this one with a buffalo cart. This one 150 kilo. I also want this one. I can carry this one on my own back. And then I can put the 50 liter in the in Mecta's saddle. Let's first craft one. It's a water can, yeah. All you need is epoxy for the water can. Okay. Time to go to bed. Wish you a great rest of the stream. See you another time, bud. Take care and good night. Yeah, you too, man. Thanks for hopping in. Get yourself a good night's sleep. And I will see you. Let's see, tomorrow is Thursday, eh? So tomorrow will be another stream. So maybe I'll see you tomorrow then. Okay, this is gonna be 50 and a bit kilos. 53. You should be able to carry this. There you go. I'll take the big one. There you go. Okay, I want a couple of beacons. Is there anything else let's see, I have the water cans, I have the metal rain reservoir, my armor. Not sure, did I want to bring more? Like, my memory isn't what it used to be. Let's see, how much steel ingots do we still have though? We have 40. We do, lovely. So we can make 4 beacons. If I want to make 4 beacons, I'm gonna need 24 gold, 20 copper, and 20 platinum. Okay, so we can make gold wire, we can make copper wire, we can make platinum sheath. And what else? 10 glass. And there's the glass. We still have a pouch in here. I do not. Do we have materials for a pouch? I do. Why'd you grab it? Hello? There you go. Oh, I need 40 glass. Never mind. So you need 30 more. There you go. I wanted to check. Hold on. Can I... If I grab you... Can I make ice water? Yeah. This one. I have a water container. Per what? 500. So I would need what? Let's just get a stack of ice. Should have a stack of ice somewhere. Talk about a stack of ice. Yeah. Okay. -5, come on. $5 liters. Then so for a canteen. Can we do this? Can I? Okay, let's see. Purification tablets, water treatment pills. Leave those here. Out of honey, huh? For more of those, let me grab some honey. Let's make some more of the brown bandages. Okay. Can make 6 more. That's fine. And out of platinum weave, that's okay. You can go there. And okay, making some of those. Vitamin pills. I have 19 still. Oh, actually, there is a loose one here. There you go. Add these. I'll bring a stack of water treatment pills as well. Just because. Too bad you can't. By the way, biofuel extractors, do they all same speed as electric? No, it's faster. The extractors are faster, sorry, slower than electric ones. Electric is always faster. So it's slower, and I don't know the capacity of the extractors, the biofuel extractors. The storage talent does not affect the extractors though. Okay, hey. Ah. Two back here, you there. Out of recovery elixirs, I need some flour for more of the health recovery elixirs. These are always good to bring. 5 slots on biofuel, so 100. It's the same as on the electric one. Okay, that was the last question. So now going to bed. It's okay. Is already come on, there you go. And there you go. They can go back. And let's see, what else was I? Oh yeah, the beacons. I wanted the beacons. 4 of them. Bring those as well. Well, unfortunately, I can't put ice water in here, so I'll have to make do with normal water. I thought I had more canteens or something. Must have left them somewhere. See if I can make another canteen then. I need cured leather. And how many do we need? How many steel do we need per? 8. So you give me 3 cured leather. So I can make 3 canteens. So I can use them to drink the mounts. Grab those. Some spare oxygen, eh? There you go. And let's see. -5, -5. So actually, if I put you there you go. Now they're in order. Your normal standard -5. Okay. We can go again. Like there we go. You're hungry? I'll give you some animal food to eat. Just stay here. You eat those two. And we go again. There we go again. Do, 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 do. One of the beacons I'm going to use on the stairs going down. The one I built going down into the next part of the volcanic biome. Going to be stairs 3. Walk a bit so you can regen some stam. So when you come to the dried lava river, we can actually run again. Which is about here. Come on, there you go. At least the weather event is over. So yeah, it is a bit of a trek. Now this is I'm not even in the null sector, and it's already a bit of a trek back to base all the time. And it's only gonna be worse. Only gonna get worse. But that's the null sector for you. Volcanic heat wave. That ain't good. Oh well. I mean, I don't. Yeah, I don't have an airco in my staging base either, huh? That's what I should have bought as well. air conditioning for in the staging base. And especially if you want to make a base in the Ashlands, do bring air conditioning with you. Because now with the heat wave as well, sure, I might have a concrete base, which is like the best temperature installation. Still, it is gonna be quite hot inside. I do have an orbital exchange interface with me, so I can always call down the workshop bandages, which heals like about everything. But if I don't have to, all the better, hey? And then here. We have bridge 1 and bridge 2. Down here. And time to walk. Yeah, Ashlands, make sure you have enough to drink with you, because it's like, what, 500% or so water consumption increase. That's why I brought a 50-liter can for myself. Okay, a beacon here. So there's one. There you go. Run again. Is this weer? Exposure, I know. Sea ice is already being generated here. So to actually use the ice. We need one of these. You drink. And you drink. There you go. Now we have a little water network. So, as I have been told, I can put water in there. Yeah. See, I'm producing more water than I put in there. See, there's still some water in there. So this way you have basically an endless cycle of water. But for here, I'm just gonna throw the ice in here. There you go. You can go there. Beacons, this can go there, what is in here? There you go. Now I want from you this one. I mean, I'm over encumbered already anyway, so could as well go full on over encumbered. That's not gonna make a difference anymore anyway. And this one is nicely filling up. How's the battery doing? Oh, I need to hook up the oxygen tank as well to the water network. I forgot. Hold on. Stay, please. Thank you. There you go. Minus 5% movement speed is fine. Minus 15% movement speed, slightly less fine. So do eat something. There you go. It is interesting though how all these animals are spawning around here, even though we have a creature deterrent. It's okay. Crouch, open inventory, close inventory, and you stay crouched. You don't need a toggle crouch. So I want to wait for a daytime before we go into the null sector proper. So I'm going to go for a quick smoke. Gonna be a quick one anyway. Smoke doesn't taste as good when you have a cold. That's okay though. You automatically smoke less, so that is a pray. It's a good thing. What's the spoil time on my cakes? 9 minutes, okay. You need to make sure I'm back within the 9 minutes, so I don't lose a piece of cake. So yeah, I will be back in a couple of minutes. And we have returned with a new soda. So, I wasn't fast enough. I lost cake pieces. Well, tough luck. Ice cold water. Let's consume. Make it daytime. Okay. Now can set both of these to follow again. Hey Stravia. Welcome back. Thanks, mate. How are you doing today? There's the door. How's my battery doing, by the way? Still 2/3. Not bad, not bad. Okay, gentlemen, follow me, please. Thank you. You doing good? How about me? I'm doing very good as well.
Attention, prospector. This is an automated warning. You are approaching a known entrance to the null sector. The UDA has marked this area as a black zone. Traversal is not recommended. The UDA will not be held liable to damages or losses sustained by prospectors who choose to ignore this warning. If you choose to proceed, it is highly recommended to over-prepare. If you choose to proceed, it is highly recommended to create a fallback staging area in this location. If you choose to proceed, it is highly recommended to contact loved ones and settle your affairs before you continue.
Yes, I did fill the water reservoir with ice. Danger, null sector S-lands, access prohibited. Well, guess what?
Like I said, there's something weird going on with the imaging of this place. No matter what they try from orbit, they just can't get a clear picture of what's down there. Every bit of data the UDA pulls is just scrambled, completely unusable. But the eggheads think they've got a solution for you. They want you to leave a sort of breadcrumb trail using trail beacons. Start with one close to the entrance of the null sector. I'll mark it on your map. Then another one within the proximity of the first. Rinse and repeat. We should be able to get a signal between beacons so we can stay in contact. More importantly, you'll be able to manually map out a path through the area.
So, what did I do to prepare? I brought a 50-liter water can for myself. And in the buffalo cart there is a 150-liter water can for the mounts. Good, I have some of those. Good. Further preparations, no, not really that much. I mean, most important thing here is to bring plenty of water to drink. Vertical. Because yeah, your water consumption is like plus 500% or so in the null sector. So make sure you have enough to drink, very important here. Scoria beams, so I can put them in the lava without them taking damage. to here. Good. That's this bridge done. I need to make sure I can actually go back here as well. So let's go and build our way back from here as well. Okay. I can put these back in here. I only have one floor left though. Should be fine. You can go back in here. But as you see, for the mounts, 150 liter water. 50 liter for myself. And I think it should be fine. Let's hope I can actually run up here with the buffalo cart. Okay, good. Stay there. I'm gonna redo this stairs, by the way. But first, I'm gonna grab my Ubis. So in earlier runs, I went with buffalo cart only. This time, I'm gonna run Ubis and buffalo cart. This way, I can run fast with the Ubis, and I set the buffalo to follow. That way I should be able to traverse the null sector way faster. Could take a freeze and water reservoir to ice into running water and make a base there. I know. I did it in my staging base already, and I will be doing the same in null sector proper. There you go. Okay, so you're going to be set to follow, and you're going to be set to follow. I am going to grab my trusty kinetic rifle. That missed for some reason.
Attention prospector. This is an automated warning. The UDA have marked this area as a black zone. Extreme weather and temperature fluctuations are frequent. The area is unlikely to contain usable resources. It's recommended to bring all supplies with you on entry. Harsh conditions will require you to construct shelter. Building way stations as you progress is strongly advised. If you choose to proceed, it is highly recommended to over-prepare. If you choose to proceed, understand no prospector has returned from null sector traversal. If you choose to proceed, you accept that under no circumstances will the UDA.
Okay, say bye-bye to the lady. I have not brought any spare freezers on me though. Right now I'm just gonna go for the first mission. Yeah, I definitely know about the deep freeze and the metal rain reservoir. That's already a nice base you can use. Yep. If I make it into a permanent operating base, I'm gonna need a power source as well, and an air conditioning. So I tried to put ice water in the 50-liter can. Unfortunate, that did not work. Okay, now I'm actually gonna revert back to some of my old maps, because I believe we have to go to the right here. What armor am I using? The tier 4 obsidian for more heat resistance. Okay, let me check. These guys are going to be annoying. Well, let them stay there. Oh, ammo. Cold steel. Cold steel ammo. I find the most useful. Cold steel rounds. Okay, let's see. And I believe take the left one here. So the only firearms I have on me is legendary weapon, the kinetic rifle. Kinetic rifle and a shotgun. Do I have... hold on, let me get on my mount just in case I need to skedaddle. I should have, I thought I had saved maps from my previous attempts. either here, left, and then go south again. So, okay, let's move this way. Yeah, once you have your beacon trail all set up, you can stay on your mount, you can just run through the null sector. But until such time as you have actually set up the trail, you have to either go by memory or make your trail. It's been a while since I've been here. Oh, my candy ran out. Good thing we have more candy. Let's see. Wrong button. Inventory. And consume the candies. Good. Now we can make a bit of speed again. Lovely. That's too far. Not from here, as far as you can remember. If I'm not mistaken, you can go to the left there again. To the left, to the right, sorry. And again, too far. Should keep an eye on my radio thingy. We can always later on create shortcuts. here in the null sector. It would be lovely if the mines would teleport a bit earlier. Oh. And link. Maybe I could have taken a shortcut here. I took the left one. I believe I could go straight here, so maybe I don't have to go all the way around that way. How are you doing? Yeah, you're okay. See, that's why these guys should stay a bit closer. Map-wise. Okay, let's see if we can... If we go here, can we see the other route we came? If so, I'll link the beacon anew. And we'll take a shortcut through here. Answer is yes. So, what we do is we link it here. Now we go this way. Okay. Go that way. Maybe I should not use any candies. If I don't use any candies, the mines can keep up a bit better. Really? Right. That's better. I'm glad I have the upgrade to my kinetic rifle for a chance to not use any ammo. Otherwise I'd be running out of ammo pretty quickly. Okay, now we have to go this way. Load. Then I reckon go here. Oh no, this way actually. Am I? to go this way, apparently. Am I though? Trying to remember. Yeah, you have to go around this way. Oh, I thought I had more cold steel ammo on me. Apparently I do not. I do have, though, miasmic. So when we run out of cold steel, we can continue with miasmic. Let's get rid of the Ashen Drake here. Man, am I happy I got a 50-liter water can with me. No idea how I figured this out first time, I know, right? First time is definitely the hardest, figuring out where to go. Stay down. It's too far away. There we go. There's there an Ashen Drake. Ashen Drake. Also an Ashen Drake, I reckon. Yep. He's able to run through the rocks, eh? To walk through the rocks. I'm not. No fair. I need to eat, so consume, 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 and consume. What do we have there? Another stone yaw? Oh no. I'm a striker. This is worse. There you go. After this you go south again and you should be there. I believe so, yeah. Reload this one. Oh, that sounds like another edge striker. I will do this with bow and crossbow very carefully. I mean, if you bring beams, you can get yourself a nice safe spot on top of beams. You can make yourself a safe spot on top of beams and then go from, and then you basically, they can't get to you, and then you can, at your own leisure, you can kill the animals. You don't like it, yeah, but it is effective. Why is he always going for my buffalo? Ah well. Rather take the fight? Well, if you use your beams, it doesn't mean you're not taking the fight. It just means you stay at the same spot whilst taking the fight. Let's see. There, yeah, this way. For this particular outpost, consume. It is very well possible to do it with a bow and crossbow. But I'm like, you know, since I have my guns on me. And again, as soon as you have the trail completed, you're good. You can just take your mount and follow the trail, run along the trail. You don't have to fight anything anymore. So the only time you have to fight is when you are placing your beacons. What's my drop off on my arrow here? You know what? You go down. This guy though. Down. I want my arrows back. You know, I'm already over encumbered, so why not take the rest as well? What do you have now? Yeah? Down, boy. Another striker. Come on, gents. We are going this way. How many beacons do I still have? 55. Oh, should be good. Should be good. Thank you, boys. Yeah, I know. Those edge strikers are no joke. I mean, look at the claws at the talons. I mean, they hit hard. I'm surprised I didn't take any wound or a deep wound or something. Am I going the right direction though? Am I? No, I think I went south too early. I went south too early. Why don't you take the trip with the mower? Well, I don't have the beacons yet, and I could have taken the mower, but I decided to bring the Ubis for a change. Ubis is better able to defend himself as well, so... Yeah, I'll use the Ubis when I run back. But for now I still have to put down the beacons, you know? I can set these guys to defend themselves. Problem is, if I do that, they're gonna run after the they're gonna run after those guys. I don't want that to happen. Okay, let's see. If I'm not mistaken, we have to go to the M8 area. We have to go further there. We have to take the next one. Yeah, see, there's the cave. We have to go past the cave. So, link back up to this one. Zoom. Just at the 100 meter mark, I reckon, eh? Yeah. Yeah, past the cave and then go south. That's the way. Now we go this way, yeah. For a moment I thought I heard another airstrike. Yeah, here in the null sector, the talent to see enemy health bars pretty... redback. That's a good sign. Pretty important. Redbacks usually are around locations where there is something interesting or safe, semi-safe. So the fact that we encounter a redback, I take it as a good sign. A good omen. I'm not superstitious though, because that's only gonna bring bad luck. But yeah. They fixed the mammoth damage glitch? Not yet. Ooh. Hold on. I need to drink from there now. Well, I can just do this. Hopefully it will be fixed in Friday's update. They brought out a hotfix for the cows. Because there was an issue when you bought a car from the workshop. You deployed the crate and nothing came out of it. They brought out a hotfix for that one. They did not bring out a hotfix for the mammoth damage glitch. So stomp attack still not working and the glitch is still there. Okay, I think isn't there where we have to build our way up? I believe so, yeah. They will fix the small tree and rock respawn next update. Well, the small trees is considered foliage. Small trees and rocks respawn is by design. With the last update, all the big trees did respawn as well. So they looked into this. And from what I've heard from the devs, they found why it was doing this, and they're gonna change that next update. Oh, you're not dead yet? You are now. They're gonna fix it next update, or fix. They're gonna make sure it's not gonna happen again. There you go. So they know what caused it and they're gonna make sure it doesn't happen again. That's what I heard. We had a small tree and rock respawn. That's actually functioning as intended. It's too far from the previous beacon. Oh, lovely. And we get a red storm as well. Yeah, red storm, yellow storm as well. So it's a good thing I have a shelter on me. I'll make the shelter big enough for the mines to get in there as well. bed. And you. Roof peak. Okay, we're sheltered. Now this one should be safe, so you don't get all burned up if you go to sleep. I am, however, straight away gonna turn it off again. Care capacity very low, I have to rely on candy as well. Yeah, I mean the beacons do weigh a lot, half a kilo each. And the cot as well goes in there. He is close. But yeah, I want to build up here. We have to continue that way. So build up a stairs and a beacon. Can you drink from the Buffalo Heavy slot directly? I don't know. I'm not gonna do though, because that's the 150 liter can. And that one is the dirty water. The 50 liter can is the clean water. The one I'm carrying myself. Yeah, you can. But like I said, that is the dirty water, so... Personally, I'm not gonna do that. What I will do though... Okay, I can't give them water from this one. It's okay though. Let's see, I believe you had the... Yeah. Both of you drink. There you go. This one can go back in there. Swap these around. I'll give both of them some Omni food. So I'm no longer hungry. Good. Get with your back against the wall. Photo mode, and the camera spawns outside the wall. Very handy to keep an eye on your surroundings. Yeah, definitely build up here. I don't know if there is a way to get there without building stairs though. I always build a stair up here. Always go for stairway. The thing is, I only have one floor left. That's a bit of a pity. No, I have no floor left. Huh. So I'll have to do with stairs only then. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, my lamp can go off. Off. Do I have animal fats? Ooh, I don't have animal fat on me, so I can't even refill my lantern. Oh well, tough luck. Okay, let's see. Time to start building up. Oh, darn. Not good enough. Should have stayed one back. In other words, should have started one earlier. So, if we instead start... No, there. Not sure where the other stair went though. I don't know, must have disappeared somewhere. Really? There you go. I'll put some beams in a bit. Do I have beams? I have beams. So, if I put horizontal in here, I can take you out. There, then I don't need this one either. And you're still cracked, huh? Why? There you go. Now you're no longer cracked. This should be good. Okay, let's see. If I bring you up first, set you to stay, then I'll come back for the Ubis. Actually, you stay there for a sec, because I do hear a Drax down there. Also, there you go. That's gonna save me a couple of stairs. Have to use another suture kit. Good thing I have a bunch of those. If I set you to stay for a sec, I can now grab the buffalo, bring him up. Grab beacon. Stairs. Okay. Can set you to follow again. Can set you to follow again. Lovely. Too far. I have to relink it. Darn. Stay, and you stay. Gonna have to deal with the drugs here. You as well as you. There you go. And bring you up. Nope. First grab the buffalo. I can set you both to follow again. And you too. Good. Can you see the other beacon from here? I can from here. There you go. If you place the beacons in line of sight of one another, it is easier to follow the beacons back home. Back and forth, I should say. So you don't have to check the map like, which way do I have to go? If the beacons are in line of sight, you can just run from beacon to beacon. Okay, we're going out of the safe zone now. Safe is relative, obviously, but there were only drugs. And consume. And keep an eye on our foods. Make sure we keep our foods. Not the best food, the cakes. Not the best food for in the null sector, because they don't stack that much. But then again, as soon as the beacon trail is finished, should be fine. Because then we can like speedrun past the beacons. Okay. Let's see. That way. if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember this. Pass here and then take a right. Where's the buffalo? Oh, there he is. There he is. And drink. We have drunk almost 5 liters, almost an entire canteen already. I thought it was this way. Why is the signal not getting stronger though? Yeah, I'm sure it's this way. That's too far. Exactly at 100 meters. Okay, signal is getting ever so slightly stronger. I'm starting to wonder, though, whether I have to go this way. No, I think I should have taken the previous one. The other one left. Can't even hurt him. Okay. Anyway, consume. this way then. Must be. Link to the beacon. Isn't this the way to Captain Crunch's camp, actually? I am now thinking. Yeah, there's where you have to fight the sandworm. This is where Captain Crunch is gonna set up camp. Darn. Okay. Then the question is gonna be, where did I take a wrong turn? Where did I take the wrong turn? Exactly, there's lava. You have to go past a lava flow. Lava lake. Did he set himself on fire to die? Huh. Yeah, this is one of the next missions. Where you go to Captain Crunch's base. Where was Captain Crunch branching off? Okay. Let's see. And there. Okay, hold on. Whereas if we check this, yeah, and from here go more south, go that way. So I do have to go that way. Okay. That is gonna be a potential problem. No longer a problem. I don't recall having seen this one though. Although, having said that, there's the big lava lake in there. Do I have line of sight to the previous one? I do from here. Lava road. That is once again good news. Let me quickly check here. Lava lake. There we are. But usually I come from this way. See, there's your lava lake. Yeah, like I said, usually I come from this way. So we go back to roughly there. Yeah, there are beacons. There are our beacons. Bit flatter terrain over here, eh? Come on. There you go. So it's easier to sprint with a mouse. Too far again. There. Let's take a vitamin. These guys I wanna see is the no, weak to frost and electric, so should have brought more cold steel ingots, cold steel ammo. No link? Come on. Why did you unlink? This is annoying if it unlinks. Damn it. Why did it unlink again? I said link to here. And okay, then I'll walk a bit with the thing out. I'm slower though. But so be it. I have to deal with the Drak. Okay. Come on, children. We're going this way. To go across, around the lava lake a bit. Good night, you. Those rock formations, that's where we have to go to now. Consume. Okay. We get it, we're almost there now. Two days in the S-lines to just find that out. I am wondering though, isn't there a shorter way around then? Like through here or something. Beacons, 8 beacons only. I believe it is this way now. That's easy to check. Yeah. Where's my last beacon? Oh. Darn. There you go. Kill those as soon as you see them. So it's not gonna spawn any lava bombers at you. I think it's best if we set up camp here quickly, so we can get there in the morning. Can fight in daylight. Come on. There you go. Okay, these can go back in there, you can go back in there. So we're gonna have to fight a bunch of stone jaws. Weak to frost. Yeah. Should be a road as well to the right. Almost out of cold steel bullets though. Actually, I'm gonna give you also some of that. Hey, Miss Michelle, how you doing? How are you doing today? Consume, 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 and this. Fill. Pick this one up. Find it on the frog's hair. How about me? Not bad, not bad. Had to find my way through the null sector once more. But we found the place. Oh, usually there's a whole bunch of stone jaws spawning in here. Well, if they're not spawning in now, I'm not gonna complain. Let's see if we can find any good stuff. The comms are shot, nothing in or out. New guy who arrived yesterday is completely unstable. Caught him draining his canteen outside this morning. He said doesn't need water out here. He's crazy indeed. I'm leaving this note in case something happens to us. I don't trust him. I don't blame you. Let me clean up a little bit over here. Brenda, this may never reach you back home, but if it does, please know that I love you. I fear for my life in this place. You were right, I never should have left Earth. Give my love to the children. Yours, Gerald. Iron knife, okay. Is that a road? I think it's a road. Yeah, it must be a road. Anyway. Ooh, medical cabinet as well, huh? Cool. I'm nabbing all that. Let's see. The quick fix kit heals almost anything. Very useful. Give me another pouch. Yeah, I'm glad I found this place finally. See anything good up here? I don't think so, eh? Only damaged stuff. Which you can't do anything with. Yeah. Yeah, nothing interesting in here. Some biofuel still in there though. I'll grab that. Grab those. Screw the UDA, they don't pay me enough to deal with this crap. Note to self, negotiate higher fees for the next drop. Good call. Good call. Right. I have bunk beds already, so I don't need more. I'm grabbing this though. This is what we need. Abandoned audio log. Could this hold information you've been searching for?
I can't sleep, myself included. It's been 4 days. 4 days! I don't think I could do this anymore. I'm gonna try and get us out of here. The comms are all kinds of fun. But this means be a team with an outpost further in. I think we can make it. I think we can make it.
That guy's not having a good time.
This'll do you for today. If I were you, I'd take the money and run. I'm sure the UDA will watch you heading into the next spot now that you've survived this one. I have no data on it, but I'd say it'll be pretty much like this area, if not worse. Out this way, it pays to be prepared for anything. Take care, my friend. I'm glad you made it.
Trust me, I'll run back to base. Don't you worry, Sol. Don't you worry. I need way more cold steel ammo anyway, so... What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close the door and then we're gonna run back. Doing the missions again. Null sector. I hadn't done the null sector yet on this open world. So I thought it's time to finally do them. We finished the Great Hunts. Now we're doing the null sector. And once we have done the null sector, then this map is finished. And then we can move on to Styx map. You thought I did the null sector already? Not on this character. This character I started on Olympus, then I went to Prometheus, did all the pre-null sector missions, then I first did the Great Hunts, and now I'm doing the null sector missions. And once I'm done with those, I'll starting this character on sticks, do all the maps, all the missions, great hunts and everything. And then I'll start a new character again. Unless obviously Elysium drops, at which point I will straight away go into Elysium with a new level 0 character with 0 space gear, 0 anything. Just to see how hard it is. Stay away from those guys, by the way. They give you very nasty debuffs. The exotic infected creatures. Very nasty indeed. I do wonder, I came around here. I do wonder, isn't there like a shortcut through here I can... I'll have to figure that one out at some point. Because that's gonna save me a lot of travel time. I'm basically waiting for the buffalo to teleport back to me again. Oh, I can actually... Oh no, this is where you go to Captain George's team. I'll leave it. One of the next missions. Actually, I believe that mission branches off right here. Need to redo the null sector for the first time. The achievements reset. Got yourself a new Steam account? Because achievements are... no... I don't know actually which one is leading, Steam or Icarus. I mean, if you lose your Icarus profile files... I don't know. I don't know actually whether this is stored on Steam or within the game files. Oh no, we're at the stairs here. Just got the achievement for the beehive. Made probably 15 last year. Yeah. Oh, my buffalo's on fire again, huh? No, got them just only for ego's sake. Yeah, plus, you know, completeness sake and everything. The reason that I am doing all the maps again and again is also for completeness sake, you know. Now, come on, really? Where are you at now? Okay, let's go this way. I've done all the missions and all the null sectors and everything. So I could say I skipped the null sector because it's a lot of running back and forth. But for completeness sake, I'm redoing them. Like in earlier runs, earlier characters, like I said, I ran the null sector on my buffalo. This is definitely faster. Definitely faster. Achievements say completed ice sheets, yet I have not got the entering the null achievement. Okay. Also, where is my buffalo? Here. Okay, gotcha. He just teleported. Good. Yeah, that is odd. But then again, I kinda had the same on the Rhymetusk campaign. Where for some reason, I didn't have the achievement for completing the entire Rhymetusk campaign. I missed one mission, somewhere halfway the Rhymetusk campaign, and the mission after that, it was actually ticked off as being having had done. So for some reason, this one particular mission hadn't registered as being done. I know, a bit odd and a bit weird, but hey. I got it done right now, so. I think got 10 out of 11 for the quarite, something like that, yeah. The same you need for me for the quarrites. 10 of 11. The same for the Garganton. Which is odd, because I definitely did do all the missions of them already. Apparently, going from here you can branch off and go here without having to build the stairs. It's actually a route I've never taken before. A route I'm gonna have to check out at some point. For now though, I'm gonna get out of the null sector. Okay, I need more cold steel ammo. I'm gonna go back to base and I'm gonna craft a ton of cold steel ammo. I mean, my kinetic rifle is still good, so I don't have to worry about that. But my ammo, not so good. Waiting for the buffalo to teleport again, hey? There he is. I saw him pop in from the corner of my eye. Way faster this way. As long as you're in the null sector, it's fine. Through the volcanic biome though, he has teleported into the lava before. He was teleporting to me when I was crossing a bridge over the lava. Either that or he ran into the lava and then teleported. But when he... What the... I was running the wrong way. He teleported to me and he was on fire. So careful with your mounts on follow when you travel the volcanic biome. Apparently, if you go that way, you can. I mean, I can do a quick check. Ooh, I need to drink. So let's have a quick look here then. And turn left here. Oh, this is dead end, isn't it? Sure is. I mean, there's a cave, but I don't think it's a tunnel. I'm going too far out now. This is hard to see, man. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. We found the outpost anyway, so that's the most important thing. Where did my buffalo go? Oh, there's the buffalo. Come on, Plato, we're gonna run back. Take a right here. Then we should see the beacons. There they are. Hello. Go through there. This guy actually could use some water as well. I'll give you some water as well then. There you go. I'll also feed the Icarus. As long as the buffalo is set to follow, he doesn't need food. And consume. And continue. I went here and then I was like, you know what, there's a shortcut here. So spend a couple of extra beacons. Not the biggest issue. Wait for the buffalo to teleport again. very slowly trying to make his way this way. Come on, Plato, just teleport, man. Just teleport. At least he's not like trying to go through the mountain. So there's that. Okay, let's have some fun with these drugs. There's Plato. I think he teleported finally. Boom. Yeah, I remember when I was... that beacon is in a bad place. Anyway. I remember when I was doing this with Karl the Norsetter. He on his moa and me on the buffalo with cards. Stay close together so the buffalo benefited from the moa speed buff. Still took us like 30 minutes or so to go from the end of the ice sheet all the way back to main base. Tad annoying. Okay, so now let's be very careful when is Plato gonna teleport. I better cross the bridge before he decides to teleport. Otherwise he might end up in the lava again. And I don't want to lose my buffalo because it fell in the lava. That's not gonna happen. Zoom. The further away I go, the bigger the chance is of him actually teleporting. So let's just keep running. And hope he doesn't fall in the lava river. There he is. He just teleported. Good. I wonder if he's smart enough to path his way up. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I was already wondering whether or not he's going to be smart enough to find a path up the stairs. Hey, teleport is always an option as well. That is good. Good. I mean, good-ish. The guy's on fire again. So, I don't know, probably he ran into the lava river again, and then teleported this way. I mean, you saw it, right? He was on fire. Yeah, he must have run into the lava and then teleported or so. Teleport is very... It sounds almost like an Earth Striker again. Teleport is very, very useful. I'm telling you. Can be dangerous, but also very, very useful. Because now I can run on the Ubis, and then the buffalo, when he gets too far behind, he will teleport to me. And the Ubis is faster than the buffalo, so useful. But again, also dangerous. Like here, actually gonna tell him to stay, and I'll come back for him. I'm gonna tell you to stay. I'm gonna ride this guy to the other side of the bridge. I'm gonna go back for the buffalo. If I have him on follow, he's most likely gonna try and cut a corner, fall in the lava and die. So yeah. Teleport, by the way, is also very handy if you're out of your mind. And you get off your mind, you get into a fight and you get killed. I had it when I was doing the Rime Tusk campaign, where I had a buffalo. I was on my buffalo and I was fighting. I had a buffalo on follow. I was fighting a couple of Rime Tusks. And I didn't keep a proper eye on my foods. So my food buffs ran out. And if you get smacked by a Rime Tusk when you are on base health, not gonna end well. And obviously the Rime Tusk started attacking my buffalo as well. So I respawned at base. And the buffalo luckily teleported straight to me in base, still alive. So I was happy. Because the guy has a cart full of pouches with stuff. But I was very happy that my quite leveled up, I might say, buffalo did not die. Did he teleport even when actively fighting? They really did fix that. Most likely I had set him to passive. The thing is, if you set your mind to defensive and you get attacked by Dreadwings, your mines are gonna run after the Dreadwings. And good luck getting them back. So that's why I have the majority of my mines set to passive. But he was definitely being attacked, actively being attacked. Again, I'm not sure whether or not he was defending himself, but he was definitely under attack. So I had the spectator cam on my body. I was waiting for me to be able to respawn. And I saw the Rime Tusk attacking him. I saw him taking damage and all. So you can understand I was a tad worried about my buffalo. Ended up jumping off the cliffs after the Dreadwings, yeah. But also chasing after them. And like if they follow you, they walk. If they go after the Dreadwing, they sprint. And especially if you're over encumbered, yeah, you're not going to be able to catch up with them. That is something I find very annoying. I wish you could say defensive except when it comes to Dreadwings. That would be so nice. or defensive, but don't chase longer than, I don't know, a minute or so. Something to that extent. Actually, I need to make sure these all are filled up. Plato must have teleported. Yeah. Oh, I have to set both Plato and Mecta to stay. Stay. I don't want them to follow me in the base. Okay. I definitely need to make more ramps and floors. Or indeed stay within a certain distance of the prospector. That would be acceptable as well indeed. But yeah, how it's set up now, if they're gonna be like, yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna chase them halfway across the map, and I'm gonna leave the prospector behind, and I'm not gonna care about the prospector. I don't like that. Okay, I think the Buffalo still has some loose items in the cart. Answer is yes. Let's see, are these filled? These are filled. What about those? Actually, there we go. You can be filled up there. Let's put the animal food away for now. We have to do some preparations anyway. So there you go. This one can go back here. Yeah, and this one there. You can go in there as well. It's in here actually. Okay. Contains rainwater. That's no good. That's better. Bones to go here. The gunpowder we can put in here. Yep. Grab way more. 7.62 mil cold steel. Let's see, iron ore can drop off. There is scoria to be dropped off, and some stone. There you go. Oh, medical items, hey? Swap those around. Purity tabs. Yeah, I have the water treatment pills, so... Well, we did get ourselves another medical cabinet. Those are fun. There you go. I don't know why this part is like blank. Almost as if you can't put an attachment in. Well, you go there. I have a cupboard where I have more of these. A base sign. Yeah, you go there. Grab all this. Storage devices, they can go here. Quest items. Logs and notes, they can go there. You can go in there. Flour. Yeast. Nope, not you. There you go. I don't need those no more. I have like 6 canteens on me. Okay. You can put a sponge in the purifier. Funny. Okay, let's see. What's the status here? Still growing. Very slowly. Growing nonetheless. Repair or fill up the lantern. Actually, put some animal fat with the other repair items. There you go. I can repair it on the road. And the bandages I can put in the medical cupboard as well. The one in my hotbar. There you go. Start a new map on Olympus in the Riverlands. The 3 caves next to us all have spiders. Go from not seeing any to not to not seeing them. Yeah. So they did change it, so they only spawn at night and they despawn in the morning. And they also should not spawn within 50 meters of the prospector. Is it working indeed? Because I haven't had any spiders here yet. So I haven't been able to test it either. So, in your experience, did they indeed fix this? There are some during the day, yeah, this, like they don't like insta despawn at 8 AM, but during the day they should like gradually despawn. That's how the patch notes worded it. There's a chance of them despawning starting at 8. So I reckon it is ever so often. Like, I don't know, every minute or so, there's like, I don't know, 50% chance to despawn something to that extent. I reckon. I'm not sure though. But. They are spawning while I was in the cave. Way closer than 50 meters. Oh, yeah, that's annoying. I remember when Karel, Echo and me were playing. And Echo was out mining. And yeah, she got locked in the cave by the spiders. She couldn't go out. So Karel and I, we had to go out and try and rescue her. But these spiders, they kept on spawning, I know. In the end, we managed to get her out safely, though. Yeah, it did take some effort. With one set spawn, took care of them, then as we're cleaning up the bits, another group respawned. Yeah, I mean, we made use of that. Karen and me in our Sticks co-op, open world. Where we, we took our mammoths, give the mammoth a green pill, and then we went stomp on spiders. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. You need to get lots of silk, you get lots of organic resin, lots of experience. Like one quick session of spider stomping leveled up our mammoths with a couple of levels. You set them too aggressive, and all you need to do is go skin the spiders. We definitely had fun doing it. Nice to get a glance in Olympus? Nah. I mean, what can you use them for? Animal fat. That's it. Would be nicer if you would get crystallized miasma. Those you can turn into distilled miasma coating. Yeah, the glance. Not really that useful. See, you can only turn it into animal fat. The 7 is because you use a lot of fat. Well, you can use it for making the stringy jerky and such. Stringy jerky uses animal fat and more food types, definitely. You need it to make what? Cream, animal fat and milk for cream, cream for butter, butter for cakes, used for the fish curry and the wraps, etc. Yeah. Also this. So you use it in food too. But I mean, there's other ways of getting animal fat, you know, raw meats. But for Olympus, go to Prometheus, tame yourself a bunch of UBIs, send them up to space, call them down in Olympus, kill them, grab the crystallized miasma, turn it into distilled miasmic coating, and make yourself some miasmic tools. Miasmic pickaxe. That's a very useful thing to have on Olympus, the crystallized miasma, and on sticks, by the way. Miasmic X, so you get the infected bark, and then with an organic residue cleanser, you get tons and tons of epoxy. There you go. Not going to go through the whole game taming process and falling in love with them. I mean, as soon as you claim them, you just call them like living crystallized miasma 1, living crystallized miasma 2. You know? Blow down the X in this build, no need for miasma. True. But if you look at the durability, Miasmic X is 120k durability, where the Workshop X is what, 50k? So it wears out way faster. Same for your pickaxe, by the way. $144k durability because I have durable 3. But yeah. So way more durable if it's planet side crafted. So. But anyway, yeah. It's 1:37 here in the morning, and I do have to work in the morning. Also, my headset says, hey, I'm almost out of battery. So I'm gonna call it for today. I think 1 life of an X is a lot of epoxy. True, but still. I want my tools proper and repaired, you know. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna call it for now. So fun first North Sector mission. Bit of finding the way again, but hey, we got there in the end. And next time, i.e. tomorrow, we'll do the next mission in the North Sector. So yeah, I hope you folks enjoyed watching me play, and don't worry, I won't leave you without Icarus. I'll do a quick raid. Yeah, I hope you folks enjoyed watching me play. Now, if you did enjoy watching me play and you want to get notified next time I stream, feel free to hit that follow button. Or if you watch this on YouTube and you want to get notified next time I upload something, feel free to hit that subscribe button. Like would be appreciated as well. Other than that, thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. And I hope I will see you folks around the next time.